a sensational career. Bettor's Wish goes out a winner in the TVG.
Off cutter, Desperate Man! And it's Desperate Man pacing up late for Henry coming on. Desperate Man.
Catch the Fire splitting horses. It's Catch the Fire in time!
He stretches out the lead. Juju B dominant in the Kentucky Journey.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Raceway in London, Ontario. It is Tuesday night. We have 11 races coming your way this evening. Temperature just below the freezing mark as we near first race post time. We are under sunny skies and playing on a fast track for the 11 races. 12 minutes on the clock before tonight's opener, which comes your way at 5:50. Time to update you on the program changes beginning in race number 1. Start of the early pick 5 with a $10,000 guaranteed pool. Driver change of the first race for 1 Dustin's Girl. Make it Travis Henry. Travis Henry on 3 Dustin's Girl in the first. Race 2 is clear. That's the Tuesday feature. Preferred 2 and 3 handicap pace. Third race, start of the early pick 4. With a $7,500 guaranteed pool, also clear, no program changes in the third. Turning over to race 4, number 4, Junior. With a bridle change, has the side rolls removed. Side rolls removed for number 4, Junior, in tonight's fourth race. Race 5, it's the early Super High 5. And there are no changes in the fifth race, no changes as well over in race number 6. The 7th race, start of the late pick 5 with a $7,500 guaranteed pool. We have a pair of scratches. Take out 4 Party in the Fast Lane and 6 Run Like Hill. 4 and 6 are both scratched in that 7th race. Added chart line, we'll get that to you as well on the graphic here this evening, but we can let you know that Devoted Chip did race March 25th in London. From post 2, had a miscue at the start, made a break in stride at the start, did finish 5th, beaten 2.5, and race timed in 2:04. The driver was Chris Johnson. And that is it in the way of program changes. The late pick 4 with a $7,500 guaranteed pool. Races 8 through 11 are all clear. No changes in races 8 through 11. That late pick 4 wager. Again, recapping in race number 1 this evening, just the driver change. On the number 3, Dustin's Girl, make it Travis Henry. That's Travis Henry on 3, Dustin's Girl in tonight's first race. We'll have a full field of 8 in race number 1, the HPI Bet Pace this evening, and it's the start in the $10,000 guaranteed pool pick 5 wager, a 20-cent base bet with a 15% takeout, and again the pool guaranteed at $10,000. good-looking early pick 5 sequence once again here this evening. We'll have a look at some ticket plays coming up shortly. No Robert Reed Jr. with us here on the Tuesday night. Robert had a death in the family with the passing of John Sturgio. We want to wish our condolences, send our condolences to Robert and the entire family on John's passing. And we'll look forward to seeing Robert back with us next Tuesday evening. So on behalf of all of us, again, our thoughts and prayers and well wishes going out to Robert and the entire family of the late John Sturgio. Robert does have some pick 5 tickets that he has sent in this evening. We'll have a look at, getting a look at his early pick 5 play now. Going a little bit light in the first couple of legs. Going to try and get through there with a minimum number of picks, if you will, and then spreading a little bit deeper in the final 3 legs. Likes the 1 Alamode Sealster and 6 Scottish Cheddar here in the opening leg. Race number 1, it's for fillies and mares, non-winners of 15,000 life. Pretty much everyone in the field's been competing at the class level, and these two have been very competitive in this classification. For Alamode Sealster, another good inside post to work with. Scottish Cheddar, different scenario there, but able to overcome a tough trip last time out and finish 3rd despite a slow start, and showing some versatility in her recent starts, and she'll need that here in race number 1. His single coming in race 2, it's the preferred 2 and 3 handicap pace. And obviously, Rob liked what he saw from Pembroke Legacy last time in his return to the racetrack. Hadn't raced since early January, where he was a preferred 2 winner here in London, but given some time off, came back with a dominant qualifying victory and followed up with a really good, solid 4th place finish. Again, similar last time out. Got away 5th. Was handled fairly mildly in the opening stages of the race, which is understandable. Outside post and given some time off. So Lauren just kind of floated him out of there, and once he got position, was able to follow and really kicked home with authority. He gets a better post to work with here tonight. From a fitness standpoint, should be a little bit better this time around. And from what we saw of him through December and January here on the circuit, here's a horse that definitely is a solid competitor when it comes to the preferred 2, preferred 3 ranks here in London. So, second time back off the bench, Pembroke Legacy is the single for Rob over in race number 2. Going to spread 4 deep in race number 3. Horse and gelding pace, non-winners of 800 per start in 21-22, and using each of the inside 4, and I think he's got the right idea here. For Kevin's sake, Hidden Potential, the 1 and 2 post starters here, have been in good recent form, and they've been a little bit better of late, so hard to discount them from inside post positions. Mo Better has been able to beat Better on this circuit before, and is looking for a confidence-building type win. And for Come On Barney, he gets to exit preferred 2 and 3 company, which he has faced in each of his last couple. Some really tough assignments for this guy. He held his own and was competitive, but should find this class much more to his liking this evening. Over in the 4th race, we're on the trot there. Non-winners of 32.50 in the last 3. And he's spreading 3 deep there using Chris Me Good Night, who's found a better stride of late. It was a bit sluggish, the 7-year-old mare, to start the season. Had been a long time between victories. Finally got the monkey off her back, 3 back, and has come back with 2 really good races since then. Both runner-up finishes, but not would not be a surprise at all to see her jump up and win tonight. Next door neighbor, Let's Take to the Sky, certainly a factor in this classification for the Dave Holiday barn, a barn that always puts up a high percentage training average, and especially here on this circuit. Throwing in the number 8, Spun from Magic, Cassidy Schneider, flirting with a 300 training average this season as well. The barn's been very productive of late, and this guy coming off a couple of consecutive 3rd place finishes. And over in race 5, if Rob makes it to that point, he's going to have 4 opportunities to get it home using Dragon Energy. He's got swagger, Pedro Hanover on the outside of the gate in his second start back after some downtime. And Yacht Sealstern, talk about a guy getting the monkey off of his back last time out. This classy son of Shadow Play had been struggling but found an easier spot last time and looked very good winning here in a sparkling time of 1:55 and 3. We'll try and follow that up with a second consecutive win here tonight. That's a look at Rob's early pick 5 play. You've got a little over 3 minutes of wagering time remaining for race number 1. Again, if you are just joining us this evening, it's a nice one at the Raceway, right around the freezing mark for temperature. We're under sunny skies and playing on a fast oval. An 11-race program coming your way. And we started off with that $10,000 guaranteed pool pick 5 right up front. Post-parade for the first of 11 coming up shortly from the Raceway. Stepping onto the track are the starters in race number 1. Here's the field. Number 1, Alamode Sealster, Rick Wade, Linda Grummett, share ownership, Tyler Borth with the drive. Number 2's Remedy, William Ham, the owner, the driver, Travis Cullen. 3, Dustin's Girl, Travis Henry in the bike. 4, Len Gamble. Number 4 is Panning for Treasure, Garrett Rooney in the bike for Mark Cadman. 5, Noir, Jason Ryan on board for Brianna Eckenstein. Number 6, Scottish Cheddar, Daniel Mead, the owner, Rob Doyle driving. Colin Kelly is on board. Number 7, Tiger Shark for Rich Griffiths and John Dixon. And completing the field, number 8, Rave Review, Lauren House owns and does the driving. So it's a full field of 8 in tonight's HPI Bet Pace. To start us off, it's the opening leg of the early pick 5. And again, you're playing into a $10,000 guaranteed pool in the early pick 5 wager. Great betting board early on. Slightly favored Alamode Sealster, post 1 starter. Second place finish last time out. The best effort we've seen from the Daughter of Sunshine Beach in quite some time was dropped in to the non-winners of $15,000 level in that most recent try, and from post 2 got away second and followed in effectively to be the runner-up. 2-1, you wouldn't want to see the price go much lower on this one. The mare certainly looks like it fit, looks like one of several that could win here, but 0 for 19 coming in. So there's the caution against perhaps an over bet here if this one gets any more late tote support. But from post 1 and after that good try, after showing gate speed and getting the perfect trip last time out, we'll see if she can come back and finally get the maiden breaking victory here tonight. Appears to find a good spot in terms of class and post position here, and you get Tyler Borth, meet leading driver, in the bike. Lots to like about Alamode Sealster from post 1. I went to Noir, the number 5, one that's been a little bit of a victim of trip circumstance in those recent starts, and the combination of having to close from a long way back and having no speed to chase, it's not been the perfect setup for Noir, but despite that, has raced well, has hit the board in a couple of those recent tries, finished 4th last time, but again, trying to close into a 59-1 back half from far off the pace. So did what she could do on that occasion. Simply needs the race to set up a little bit better in front of her. One of these nights that's going to happen. And I think 7-2 is a pretty good price on her. Just a couple of the horses to look at here in the opener. Good luck with your selection. Still a couple of minutes of wagering time remain. If you're playing into that early pick 5 pool tonight, good luck to you. Starter getting ready to call in the field for tonight's first race, welcoming you to the Raceway on a beautiful Tuesday night. First of 11 getting set to go. It's the start of the pick 5. $14,000 in the pool at this point in time, so we'll be north of that $15,000 mark likely here as we get set to go. Field of 8 to kick us off. Alamode Sealster with Remedy, Dustin's Girl, Panning for Treasure, Noir, Scottish Cheddar, Tiger Shark, and Rave Review. From the second tier, they're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. The inside 3 are showing speed, but off stride went 4 Panning for Treasure while trying to leave. Remedy, in the meantime, is going to outkick Alamode Sealster for that early lead and will take them by the opening 8th. Alamode Sealster is second from the second tier. Rave Review got away in a good spot third, and moving up to be 4th early on is Tiger Shark. Then it's Noir, a mid-pack 5th, racing 6, Dustin's Girl. 7th is Scottish Cheddar, and still off stride at the back of the pack, Panning for Treasure. Pocket pulling Alamode Sealster. Tyler Borth puts her on the front after a 29-4 opening quarter. Remedy now back to second. Rave Review, watch that transpire from a close third. Right there on 4th, and under very tight lines is Tiger Shark. And Noir is 5th and having a peek to the outside as they swing off the turn and race up in front of us for the first time. They're chasing Alamode Sealster up to the half-mile pole. Remedy drafting in the pocket. Rave Review third. Noir now going to go first over and picks up 4th. On the back of that one comes Dustin's Girl. Shuffled on the inside, Tiger Shark. Third over as they race that lower turn, Scottish Cheddar. And far back to the trailer, Panning for Treasure. Half in just 1:02. That's a big 32-1 second quarter breather for Alamode Sealster, but she's under urging. Noir coming to call and getting closer with every stride. She's to within half a length. Remedy keeps close tabs in third. Out there 4th, but gapped on cover is Dustin's Girl. Rave Review down on the inside 5th. She'll need some racing room. They pass 3 quarters in 1:32-3. A little more than an 1/8 of a mile to go. Noir on the outside pokes ahead in front. Alamode Sealster now back to second. Dustin's Girl was caught in the blind switch, gearing up from way back. Scottish Cheddar, and look at her picking them up, putting them down. Scottish Cheddar with a big final quarter sweep is going to get up and win it. Scottish Cheddar hauls down Noir. Dustin's Girl third. Rave Review 4th. 2:03-1. Just shy of $22,000 wagered into the early pick 5 this evening, and it's a 7-1 winner kicking it off. Number 6, Scottish Cheddar. 6-5-3-8 unofficially, your top 4. Here's a look at the first race winner returning. It's number 6, Scottish Cheddar. 4-year-old bay daughter of Better Than Cheddar from the Australia's mare Scottish Queen. Daniel Meade of Rockwood owns. Rob Doyle does both the training and the driving. And the mare with her 3rd win in 12 trips postward this year comes from well off the pace tonight to stop the clock in 2:03 and 1. 7-1 winner in the first race. Scottish Cheddar returning 16.20. 6.5 Exacta pays 76.10. The dollar trifecta 182.80, and the dollar super $1,678. Second race coming up is the Tuesday night on-track feature. Preferred 2 and 3 handicap pace field of 6 with no changes. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen. EGCO racing officials have downgraded the track condition early on this evening to good. Track condition's been downgraded from fast to good starting here in the upcoming second race. Post time just over 7 minutes away. Coming up to race number 2, just over 3 minutes now to post time. It's the featured preferred 2 and 3 handicap. And a quick look at the live money. Big pool again tonight, almost $22,000 with a 7-1 winner in the opening leg. Just shy of $4,000 of live money remains going into leg number 2, which is the scene of Rob Reed Jr.'s best bet of the night. Number 3, Pembroke Legacy, opens up as the 9-5 second choice, and now takes an early hit down to 4-5, and we expect to see a bit of fluctuation in the odds as we get closer to post time. The Son of Bettor's Delight has been a nice addition to the Lorne House stable for owner Samuel Taylor of nearby Lucan. This guy had been racing very well through December and into January, including 3 consecutive preferred victories here in London. Was on a tear and then missed some time and resurfaced again on March 10th. A resounding qualifying win and then a really good comeback effort last time out. Good tightener that should have the horse ready to go here tonight. Only beaten 2 lengths, showed good speed on the end of the mile against a solid field at a similar class level. And from a fitness standpoint, should have been able to take something from that race and be one to watch here. I think from post 3 tonight will likely be a little more aggressive in the early going, as he sits currently as the top choice at 4-5. See if there is indeed a shift in the odds. He's going to have to be a little bit better than he was in the return engagement, because some very nice horses in this field that will push Pembroke Legacy, I'm sure, including Outlaw Grabbing Gears, who gets the benefit of switching from post 7 last time to post 2 tonight. He could be in a position to try and control things here, and others may have the same idea. It's a pretty wide open affair, I think. We're almost unanimous, though, on 3, Pembroke Legacy, second start back off the shelf. Ontario Racing, the only one that's gone elsewhere, and they've landed on the aforementioned Outlaw Grabbing Gears. Good-looking field of 6 coming up next. They'll be on the track shortly, just over a minute away from post time. Stepping onto the track, starters in race number 2. 1, Homie Joe. Angus and Mark McQuarrie, the owners. Tyler Borth with the drive. Outlaw Grabbing Gears number 2, Paul and Nicole Davies. Share ownership, Paul does the driving. 3 is Pembroke Legacy. Samuel Taylor owns, Lauren House with the drive. Number 4, Race 'em Up. Gord McDonald, Christopher Boland to share in the ownership, the driver, and Travis Henry. Number 5, Clever Character, A1 Stable, Ron Cullen, and Paul Sanders all share ownership, the driver, Travis Cullen. And the 6, Alex Having Fun, Écurie GSL, and Gaston Bibo share ownership, Tyler Moore will do the driving. And that is your field of 6 for race 2. It's the preferred 2 and 3 handicap. Good looking field of 6 here, and it also starts an early pick 3 wager. Rob Reed Jr.'s best bet, number 3, Pembroke Legacy. My top selection in this spot as well. Second start back, I thought a really good return race last time out, following up on that strong qualifier. Horse that had been looking pretty dominant in the preferred ranks here in the month of December before the layoff. So it appears he's freshened up and ready to go, but he's going to have to be a little bit better than he was, frankly, last time out. He'll have to be back to the horse that we saw here in December, because this is a good-looking group, really top to bottom. You could make a case for pretty much anybody in the field. Homie Joe from post 1 looms as a major factor. Outlaw Grabbing Gears, we talked about this guy. Major post relief this time out, and right now double digits. There's no question in my mind that's the most attractive wagering proposition on the board as things stand right now. And as we say that, up to 12-1, Race 'em Up in double digits. A horse that had looked very good, winning just a notch below this 3 back, and then has hit the board in each of the last 2 at the level. Clever Character, Alex Having Fun, even with those outside post positions, are hard to totally ignore in this spot. And I think it's a really competitive, wide open field of 6 here. And we'll see if Pembroke Legacy can live up to the even money promise right now. Nearing post time for race number 2. A few moments left to make your wagering selections here in the second race. Again, a little bit shy of $4,000 in live money remaining in that early pick 5 pool. And that total pool just shy of the $22,000 mark here this evening. A 7-1 winner to kick us off. Let's see what's in store next here in race number 2. The Tuesday feature, the preferred 2 and 3 handicap pace. Inside a minute to post time. It's your final call to wager. Starters called in the field for race number 2. It's post time. Starting gate rolling, field of 6 moving in, lining up. It's Homie Joe with Outlaw Grabbing Gears, Pembroke Legacy, Race 'em Up, Clever Character, and Alex Having Fun on the outside. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Pembroke Legacy's flashing speed down the middle. Race 'em Up's going to try and go with him into the first turn. Down on the inside, Homie Joe from that rail start comes away in the top 3 as Race 'em Up eyes the 2-hole and will get into line. Homie Joe's back to 3rd and coming away 4th, Outlaw Grabbing Gears. The back markers early on are Clever Character, and the trailer, Alex Having Fun, is about 6 lengths from the front. Pembroke Legacy strides up to the opening quarter on a lead of a length. Race 'em Up has worked out the pocket trip. Homie Joe right there 3rd. Outlaw Grabbing Gears studies the speed 4th after a 28-1 quick opening panel. Clever Character, he's anxious to get underway in the backfield, going to try and flush the cover of Outlaw Grabbing Gears. Mission accomplished, and also brought wide from the trailing spot is Alex Having Fun. Field of 6 approaching the half-mile pole, and they're pairing up now with a half-mile to go. Pembroke Legacy on the inside braces for the challenge of Outlaw Grabbing Gears, who's right up alongside. 59-1 the halftime. Clever Characters towed up into a good spot. 2nd over, 2 from the front. Race 'em Up set a ground-saving trip, and he looks good along the inside under tight lines. 3rd over to Alex Having Fun, and the trailer is Homie Joe. Field approaching 3/4. Pembroke Legacy still the boss. Out there 2nd, Outlaw Grabbing Gears just a neck away, and the backfield now swings 3 and 4 wide at 3/4. Clever Character gets the green light. 4 wide, Alex Having Fun. It's a wall of 4 midway on the final turn. Race 'em Up's just in behind them. He looks live if he can find some racing room. 3/4, 127-4, and they're on their way home. Outlaw Grabbing Gears has wrestled the lead from a winded Pembroke Legacy. On the grandstand side, Alex Having Fun. Clever Character is there, but it's Outlaw Grabbing Gears digging deep, and he wins it. A hard-fought victory here, 157-1, close for 2nd and 3rd. Here's a look at the top 4 finish order. Posted unofficially, it's 2, 5, 6, and 4. Winner number 2, Outlaw Grabbing Gears. Here's a look at the second race winner returning. Number 2, Outlaw Grabbing Gears. 6-year-old gelded son of Smart Shark from the Arts Place Mare Grand Slam Woman. Paul and Nicole Davies of Arthur share ownership. Paul does the training and driving. It's the third win in 10 this year. 32nd career win for the gelding. Hard-fought win tonight, 157 and 1/5. Outlaw Grabbing Gear is victorious in tonight's second race. $13.60 the win ticket return. The exacta combination worth $50.70. The dollar trifecta $162.55. Superfecta $502.80 for $1. And the early double 6 and 2, the winning numbers 101.90. Coming up next, race 3, start of the early pick 4, $7,500 guaranteed pool with no changes. Recapping the order of finish from race number 2, top down. It should read 6, 1, 5, 4, 2, and 3. Third race coming up is going to start the early pick 4, $7,500 guaranteed pool. Field of 7 to go postward, no changes. 6 minutes on the clock. All right, welcome back. We're 4 minutes away from race number 3. While we have a moment, we're going to catch up with the winning trainer-driver from back in race number 2, Paul Davies, who guided Outlaw Grabbing Gears to a really gritty first over win. Paul, congratulations. And we talked about it before the race, the fact that the horse was getting major post relief this week. Obviously, it made a big difference.
Yeah, it made a big difference there. Like last week outside, there was tons inside speed, so I ducked him and raced him off the pace, and pace didn't really slow down, so it was hard to make up ground. But he went a big trip today. Like I say, got away better, and it was gritty of him, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. First up, but that's not something this horse minds, right?
Not usually. He's usually on or near the front, but he's done it first up a couple times, but that was a real big first up trip for him.
Sure. And the track condition, I know we've had, again, some strange weather the last few days, but almost a snowstorm here the last couple of days, and then that snow on the track, and then it getting warm and sunny again today. So track crew's been working on it. Would you say maybe it's just a touch tiring at this point?
Oh, yeah, it's heavy for sure, but like I say, the track crew, I think they're doing a good job out there, having it as good as it is, like you say, for the weather going up and down and fluctuating. So it's heavy, tiring, but we're getting over it all right. So.
All right, we'll keep an eye on that throughout the night. Maybe just a quick thought, Paul, for those who don't know that much about yourself and wife Nicole, your partners on a lot of these horses. Maybe just tell us a bit about your operation.
Yeah, it's just me and my wife doing all the horses. I think we got 7 or 8 now, and 3 babies. Bought a couple in Harrisburg and 1 here. So we got just a big enough operation the 2 of us can handle, and we're partners on everything. So.
And had a pretty good year last year, didn't you?
Yeah, Desperate Man was icing on the cake, and looks like he's coming back pretty good right now. So. Awesome.
Yeah, I was just going to get a quick update on him, but everything on track so far?
Seems to be. John and Kathy, they don't say too much. They just give you the old, he's going good or not. And
sure.
He's going to Mohawk, I think, tomorrow morning to train, so I won't be told how fast he goes then either. But
yeah, what a Cinderella story. Can't wait to see him back in action. Before we let you go, Paul, just a quick thought. Of course, you've got one more later on tonight. Dragon Energy. One that's been racing Preferred 2, Preferred 3s. Gets a little bit easier class tonight. How do you like his chances?
Yeah, I haven't got to drive him in a race yet, but they're a lot different in a race than they are training. But I think he's on track to be pretty good tonight, so hopefully he is.
All right. Well, thanks so much, Paul. You're having a good go here of it of late, and continued good luck.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right. That's Paul Davies. He guided Outlaw Grabbing Gears to a nice 5-1 win. Put a smile on the face of our Ontario racing prognosticators tonight, who had him tabbed as their best bet this evening. Nice 5-1 connection there, and we'll see Paul again in race 5 with Dragon Energy, a horse that he co-owns with wife Nicole and does the training on as well. Here's a look at Rob Reed's early pick 4 selection tonight. Going to go 4 deep here to try and kick it off. Likes the inside 4, including Come On Barney, number 4, who exits Preferred 2 and 3 company that he's been facing in the last couple. In the 4th race, likes the 1, Kiss Me Goodnight 2, Let's Take It to the Sky, and 8 Spun from Magic. 4 deep again in the 5th. He's got the 1 Paul's driving included there, Dragon Energy, along with 5 he's got Swagger. Pedro Hanover, classy veteran from post 7, and Yacht Sealster, who really broke out with a big win last time, an overdue win. He's got post 8 to deal with here tonight. And then singling on to Let's Get Pickled over in race number 6. Your post 1 starter from the Dwayne Marfisi stable. The Mohawk Park Invader gets a very good post position to work with here this evening. Good luck with your early pick 4 plays. We started off next in race number 3. We'll have the post parade coming up shortly. There's a look at the Ontario Racing play of the night, and it's number 4, Come On Barney, and you're getting a nice 4-1 price on this guy, and we talked about it, exiting Preferred 2 and 3 company. The likes of Outlaw Grabbing Gears, who we just saw win last race, 4th against that one, 2 back. And here, facing non-winners of 800 per start over the last 2 seasons. This is a much more reasonable group for Come On Barney. And we'll see if that class relief is the difference for him. Gets a pretty good starting spot to work with here. And I think a live drive for Scott Ray. That's the Ontario Racing play of the night, who did tub Outlaw Grabbing Gears as a 5-1 proposition back in race 2. They are exiting the paddock for tonight's third, the start of the early pick 4, $7,500 guaranteed pool. Introducing the field for race 3. Number 1 for Kevin's sake. Travis Cullen driving for Teresa Curtialis, Joshua Tanis, and Luis Ferdinandi. Hidden Potential number 2, Tyler Borth driving for the VMB stable. Three Mo Better, John Hahn driving for Carrie Howard. Come On Barney number 4, Scott Ray in the bike for Diane Sylvester. Number 5, Dolliator, guys for Stieg and Ted Melcher's co-own, Greg Dustin with the drive. 6, Cranky's Boy, Rick Edwards owns, Jason Ryan drives. And the 7, Read the Proposal. Rick Wade and Linda Grummett, the owners. The driver, Ryan Darash. That's your field of 7. And we're just moments away now from kick starting the early pick 4 wager. Come On Barney with a late shift in money here is the 9-5 choice. Ontario Racing's play of the night. Scott Ray in the driver's seat for this guy. His recent form has been very good. It's been consistently good. 6th last time out, but I think that was just simply a case of meeting a really tough group in the preferred 2 and 3 handicap event. Had post 1, but didn't get off on the right foot, and at that level, that's all it takes. But only 3.5 lengths off of the eventual winner at the end of it, where they were really clustered in the late going. And with his nose on the gate here, you'd like to see the horse get off to a little bit better start. If there's one, I guess, weakness or Achilles heel, it is that apparent lack of gate speed. And might be able to overcome it at this class level in his current form. Looks pretty sharp on the racetrack there for driver Scott Ray, and getting late support at 9-5. Just inside of that one, Mo Better. He's over the course of his career a few times has been able to win at this class level, even a little bit higher here locally. So I think a good fit here from a better starting spot. Toward the inside for Kevin's sake, the 1, Hidden Potential. Couple of veteran pacers who have kind of found their mojo a little bit of late. Both have been better in recent starts and look like contenders from those inside starting spots. So another one of those fairly wide open affairs here in race number 3. And again, it's going to be the opening leg of that early pick 4. There's a look at the average pick 4 pool this season. It's just shy of $12,000 on average, 9,000 and counting in the pool now. So we are already well over the $7,500 guarantee. Still a couple of moments of wagering time remaining. Good luck with your selections. Early pick 4 pool now well north of $11,000 as the field gets called up to the gate. Opening leg coming up here with a field of 7 pacers moving in, lining up 8-5 now. Solid. Top choice on the board, number 4, Come On Barney. They're moving in and lining up. It's a field of 7 taking up positions. For Kevin's Sake, along with Hidden Potential, Mo Better Than Come On Barney, Dolliator, Cranky's Boy, and Read the Proposal. Outside in post 7, field for the 3rd race, top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off and following the gate away from the outside starting spot. Read the Proposal. Going to quickly cross over and grab control of the racetrack. Read the Proposal. Leads at 13-1 through the opening turn, clear by a length and a half. Coming away second was For Kevin's Sake, already having a look to the outside, and there he goes, under some urging now to try and clear, and going to follow that move. There goes Hidden Potential. All kinds of early tussling here. For Kevin's Sake, moves up to take the lead, has immediate company coming. That is Hidden Potential on the outside, parked and pressing early. Back to third, the first leader, Read the Proposal, 28-1 the opening quarter. Just off the speed back there in a 4th spot, that is Mo Better as they arrive at 3/8. Angled to the outside in 5th. Come On Barney as they wheel off the turn and race up in front of us for the first time. It's For Kevin's Sake on the engine. Racing second, Read the Proposal. Long, tough journey here for Hidden Potential. He's out there third. Come On Barney is on cover 4th and about 2.5 off the lead. Down on the inside, Mo Better will look for some racing room. Dolliator third over in the flow and should have some speed to chase in the final half. Trailer along the inside, Cranky's Boy. Half in a testy 58 seconds flat for Kevin's Sake. Still going as they near 3/4. Come On Barney rolls out 3 wide, is coming on to take over second, but still has some work to do out there with a length and a half to make up on the leader. Down on the inside, Read the Proposal. Dolliator now sweeps up from the back. Mo Better on the outside, still looking for racing room. 3/4 up in 1:28-1. 1/8 of a mile to go, and it's Come On Barney on the outside, reaching up to grab command as they turn for home. Back to second now, that is For Kevin's Sake. Coming on third, Dolliator, and on the outside, a late move from Mo Better, but it's Come On Barney, long gone. Come On Barney and the Razor win it by 5 at the end. For Kevin's Sake held second. Mo Better a closing third over Dolliator, 1:58 2/5. Nice pick 4 pool here. Early pick 4. Just north of $19,000 here in race number 3 with the 4-5 favorite Come On Barney to kick it off. Top 4 posted unofficially. It's a 4-1-3-5 top 4 finish order. Here's a look at the 3rd race winner returning. It's number 4, Come On Barney. 6-year-old gelded son of Vintage Master from the Mach 3 mare, Mock's Affair. Diane Sylvester of Sarnia, the owner. Dwayne May, the winning trainer. The Razor, Scott Ray in the driver's seat for the win. For Come On Barney, drop in class Drops and pops here this evening, 158 and 2. Second win this season, 7th career win for Come On Barney. 370 the win ticket return, 4-1 exacta paid $13.10. The dollar trifecta $21.65, dollar superfecta $77.15. Coming up next, race 4 on the trot for the 4th race, where number 4 Junior goes from side rolls to an open bridle. Field of 8 coming up next.
Horses are not generally picky eaters, and when your horse goes off its feed, there is usually a reason for the change. Are you tired of trying products that just do not work? Are you tired of spending thousands on services that provide the same results over and over? Right now, we would like you to give your horse Advance Appetite and see why some of the leading trainers in the industry are saying this product is worth its weight in gold. When horses do not eat as we expect they should, those horses may need that little extra that makes them jump at their feed tub. Advanced Appetite does just that. Advanced Appetite is a palatable appetite stimulant for horses which contains 100% natural ingredients, no chemicals, and will not harm to your horse in any way. Advanced Appetite will help increase your horse's appetite with our patent green goop formula. Advanced Appetite contains chlorophyll, licorice root, slippery elm, and aloe vera. At Advanced Appetite, we have combined these ingredients with 2 great flavors that will have your horses eating like a champion. Advanced Appetite is available in a peppermint green goop flavor and also in an apple green goop flavor. Here's what people are saying about Advanced Appetite after a few days of trying the product on their horses. Jack Moisiev, trainer, driver, and winner of over 9,800 career races and 128 million in driving purses. I had a few horses that were a bit slow and very picky eaters. I heard so much about Advanced Appetite that I decided to give some of our horses a try on this product. Today, I honestly have to say that by the 5th or 6th day of this product, I could not believe the difference in all the horses I started on Advanced Appetite. My barn has now been going on 2 months of this product and my horses love it. The horses are looking good, feeling great, and licking feed tubs clean. I would highly recommend this product if you haven't tried this on your horses. It's 100% safe, easy to use, and the horses love it. Robert Young, trainer and winner of over 850 races. I had a few horses who were picky eaters and not finishing their meals. I tried Advanced Appetite and soon all of my horses were eating everything up. As mentioned, this product is 100% all natural, no chemicals, no pharmaceutical, and it flat out works. Get your horse back to being themselves with Advanced Appetite. Visit us today at www.advancedappetite.ca.
Just over 3 minutes until 4th race post time on the trot for this upcoming 4th race. Look at the various selections here. Myself, Tony Elliott, go to number 1 starter Chris Me Goodnight. 3 to 5 on the board opens up as the heavy favorite in here. The mare's been good of late, and suspecting this one will jump up a little bit in odds, but certainly at 2 to 5, that's prohibitive favorite here. Next door neighbor, Let's Take to the Sky, top choice of Rob Reed Jr. and Ontario Racing. Ontario Racing already clicking with a 5-1 winner in the preferred 2. Their play of the night came through in race number 3 in Come On Barney, and they look to continue that momentum here with Let's Take to the Sky, and a much more attractive price at 8-1 in this field of 8. Want to quickly remind you that we are back in action tomorrow night. Another 5:50 start time tomorrow evening. And back in action Friday evening at 4:50 p.m. for the Friday night program. As we enter the month of April, coming into the final home stretch of the live racing season, looking ahead to the month of May. A couple of big events. Return to the Raceway, the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. A star-studded field of 9 will be here on Wednesday, May the 11th, competing in the Ontario Regional. Top 2 finishers will represent Ontario at the national finals later this year in Alberta. Looking forward to that in May, on May 11th, and of course Friday, May 27th, the Camlock Classic returns. Our signature event at the Raceway, featuring many of the top older pacers in North America. The racing team already busy on the phone and putting out the feelers as we look to assemble an outstanding field once again for this year's edition of the $150,000 Camlock Classic. That will be the headline event as part of a power-packed program here on Friday, May 27th. And we'll be happy to welcome A full slate of on-track spectators back to the Raceway for the return of our signature event. We'll have the party on the patio. The infield experience will be back with the big VIP tent. Top of the fair will be bustling. It will be a fun night. Circle that one on your calendar. Friday, May 27th. Camelot Classic night here at the Raceway. Trotters are now on the track for race number 4. One is Kiss Me Goodnight, owned by A1 Stable, the driver Travis Cullen. Number 2 is Let's Take to the Sky. Anthony Hahn driving for David and Ben Holiday. What Can I Say is number 3. Lauren House driving for Ashley Bako. Dennis Duford, the owner of number 4, Junior, driven by Tyler Borth. Scott Ray on board number 5, Zorgvig Queen for the Zorgvig Stables Limited. 6, Addy Core Royal. Pam Forgy in the driver's seat for Triple S Equine. 7, Waikiki Hanover, owned by Elizabeth Fair. The driver, Jason Ryan. And 8 is Spun from Magic. Colonel Schneider Jr., the owner. The driver is Travis Henry. Trotters to start here in race number 4. Trifecta, Exacta, Superfecta wagering all offered up. It's been a shift to the odds since we first spoke about this one. There's Kiss Me Goodnight, my top selection here in the field. Tony Elliott, I believe, on board as well with this one. Kiss Me Goodnight, who was a winner 3 back. Kind of got the monkey off of her back on that occasion. Had been hinting the start prior to that. And then in each of the last 2, good efforts, but runner-up finishers. Irish Thunder just simply got the best of this one late in that most recent start. So we'll see post 1. Certainly looks like an advantage on paper with her tactical speed. Having said that, the front end has not been a good place to be so far here this evening. Track rated good, just a slightly tiring track with the weather conditions we've had the last couple of days. And again, we've seen the front end not be able to hold up to this point in the evening. It should get better, though, as the night goes on, and that playing field could level up somewhat in that regard. So 2-1, I think it's a fair price on Kiss Me Goodnight in the current form. Let's Take to the Sky, popular on the board right now at even money. Dave Holiday, the co-owner and trainer, always puts up a good training percentage, always brings quality stock to the Raceway, and this daughter of Wheeling and Dealing, aside from that last start where she made the miscue in the third quarter, has been fairly consistent, really good on the board record, a little bit light in the win column the last couple of seasons, always in the hunt though. So having said that, even money may be a tough price to swallow on this mare, even though she has a better post position to work with this time around and meets what looks like a a more reasonable group. The one from the second tier is the other one getting a solid amount of tote support. That's spun from Magic off of back-to-back third place finishes, and that was coming against, I think, a slightly better level of conditioned company. So, good post should be up relatively close to the pace here. I would think mild class relief for this one. And if the trip works out, spun from Magic, I think a real good chance here as well for driver Travis Henry. Getting 3-1 in that one, it's simply a matter of how this mare negotiates the second tier starting spot. So that's a quick overview of the fourth as we switch gears and have a look at trotters for the first time tonight. Just over a minute before they line up behind the starting gate. Last chance to wager. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a short delay here with the start of the fourth race. 5, Zorgvig Queen has left the track, is heading back to the paddock for an equipment repair. So we'll keep you updated on that. Windows remain open and selling here for race number 4. Under a slight delay, 5, Zorgvig Queen returning to the paddock. Getting word that Zorgvig Queen, the 5, is on her way back to the track. So we'll have a start of the fourth race coming up in just a moment. Time is winding down to make your fourth race wagering selections. 5, Zorgvig Queen getting set to return to the racetrack. Zorgvig Queen back on the track. Trotters will be called up to the starting gate. Last chance to wager. Getting a look there at Chris Mee. Good night. Your post 1 starter. 8-5. Slight choice in the wagering over the number 2. Let's Take to the Sky and the 8. Spun from Magic. Both down to 2-1 odds here as we get set for the start of race 4. The starter has called in the trotters. It's post time. Starting gate rolling for tonight's fourth race. 1 is Kiss Me Goodnight. 2, Let's Take to the Sky. 3 is What Can I Say. 4, Junior. 5, Zorgvig Queen. 6, Adicor Royal. 7, Waikiki Hanover. 8 is Spun from Magic. They're at the top of the stretch. Field coming up to the start. And they're off. A slow beginning for the 6, Adicor Royal. Good start down on the inside for Kiss Me Goodnight. Pushing through from that rail starting position with Let's Take to the Sky. Kept outside of that one all the way through the first turn. Spun from Magic from the second tier. Emerges in the top 3 and backed off into 4th. That is Waikiki Hanover after a good beginning. They move to the opening quarter, and clearing midway through the backstretch is Let's Take to the Sky. Going to cross over in front of Kiss Me Goodnight, who wants to play some give and go. Kiss Me Goodnight is on the retake as they trot into the far turn. Spun from Magic continues in 3rd. Waikiki Hanover is 4th. Traveling in 5th is What Can I Say. The 6th one as they move over to 3/8 completion. That is a Junior. Followed up by Zorgvig Queen and Adicor Royal. Can see them all. The opening quarter went in 29 and 2. Kiss Me Goodnight, twice used already. The leader up to the half-mile pole with Spun from Magic coming right up alongside to challenge and threatening to go by as they travel to the lower turn. Spun from Magic on the outside rumbles up to take over the lead. Kiss Me Goodnight had no answers back there in 2nd. Let's Take to the Sky is 3rd and now comes back to the outside for more. Waikiki Hanover is brought wide, now gets some cover to follow, but Spun from Magic in the meantime skips away by 4 lengths, nearing 3/4. Let's Take to the Sky takes over 2nd. Now left uncovered is Waikiki Hanover in 3rd, backing away abruptly. Kiss Me Goodnight 5th, and coming on, that's Junior. They trot over to 7/8 off 3/4 and 1:30 and 2, and it was Spun from Magic kicking out a 29 and 3 third quarter, has a big lead turning into the stretch. It's a margin of 4, trying to reel her in from 2nd. Let's Take to the Sky. Waikiki Hanover's 3rd, but it's all Spun from Magic coasting to the wire. Spun from Magic wrapped up by 5 at the end. Let's Take to the Sky was 2nd. Waikiki Hanover 3rd, and close for 4th. 2-0, 1 and 4. The top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's 8, 2, 7, and 4. Here's a look at the 4th race winner returning. It's number 8, Spun from Magic, a 5-year-old bay son of Kadabra. From the Muscle Mass mare, I'm a Munchie Girl. Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur owns. Cassidy Schneider, the winning trainer, and Travis Henry in the driver's seat for the victory. The 2nd win in 10 this year, and the 5th career win for Spun from Magic. Victorious in 2:01 and 4/5. Sent off as the 7-5 top choice in the wagering. Spun from Magic returning $4.80. The 8-2 Exacta pays $18.10. Dollar trifecta 139.25. The dollar superfecta 753.30. Coming up next, race 5, as we wrap up the early pick 5. It's a super high 5 event as well. Field of 8 coming up next with no changes. There's a look at the complete finish order from back in race 4. Top down if you're marking. 625 48731. A look there at the field for the upcoming 5th race as we wrap up the early pick 5. Yacht Sealster even money on the board. Favorite to complete the pick 5 sequence, coming back at a little over $215 for a 20 center. And your pick 5 will pace range all the way up to more than $8,250 on number 6 Royal Ship, if that one were to connect. There's a look at your pick 5 will pace. Some very nice returns all the way across the board. Again, favorite to complete it is the 8 Yacht Sealster, but is going to have to try and negotiate a second tier start here. Also, live on the multiple tickets, both the 7 Pedro Hanover making his second start back off the bench, and number 4 Dragon Energy, Paul Davies, the trainer driver, already with a winner earlier on the card with Outlaw Grabbing Gears. Good looking field coming up here. High-end condition pacers, 8 of them. And don't forget, it's your first opportunity at a Super High 5 wager as well. Full field of 8 coming up next. No changes. Just over 7 minutes away until post time.
Dream is coming on for Henry in deep stretch now, getting to win Sun Revenge, and he's got him. Il Sogno Dream will do it from first to
to the wire. Hot Mess Express digging in, fighting back. Hot Mess Express, hop on board.
Hanover from in 4th. Deep stretch, Hot Mess Express, Scarlet Hanover, then Game of Shadows, and Mackie Hanover. It is Hot Mess Express bouncing back in a big way to win the first.
Capping off a sensational career, Bettor's Wish goes out a winner in the TVG.
Off cutter Desperate Man, and it's Desperate Man and pacing up late for Henry coming on. Desperate man.
Catch the fire, splitting horses. It's Catch the Fire in time!
He stretches out the lead. Juju B dominant in the Kentucky Journey.
Hi, I'm Ace, and this is my boy Dally.
My wife Denise and I own Amber Same Day Delivery out of Niagara. We are a courier business. When you have a big family like this and you are running a business, you have to find ways to economize. Now I know you horse people are in the same boat, so I'd like to give you a break. Daily service fee is $5,000, but if you have survived COVID and you're still in business, I think you deserve $1,000 off. You can take another $15 off if you just add a picture, video, or comment about your Dally on Facebook. That takes Dally service fee from $5,000 down to $2,500. Let's face it, everybody deserves a break. Thank you for your support. Together we'll survive COVID and come out stronger on the other side. God bless you all.
Introducing the field for race number 5, 1 Living Large. George Robinson, the owner, the driver, Garrett Rooney. Number 2's Freddie Bear, numbered Company of Ontario Incorporated, driver Jason Ryan. A Better Man, number 3, Kyle Strike, the owner, driver Tyler Borth. 4's Dragon Energy, Paul and Nicole Davies co-own. Paul does the driving. Number 5, He's Got Swagger, owned by A1 Stable, the driver Travis Cullen. 6, Royal Chip, Colonel Schneider Jr. owns, Anthony Hahn on the bike. Number 7 is Pedro Hanover. It's Cullen Kelly on board for Brad Gray. And the 8, Yacht Sealster, owned by Don Lindsay, Paul Kleinpaste, Will Alampejevic, and Garth Bechtel. The driver, Travis Henry. Solid field of 8 here. It's a Super High 5 event, and it wraps up the early pick 5. The favorite on the board, favorite coming back, as we mentioned, is Yacht Sealster. This flashy-looking Son of Shadow play finally broke out with a long overdue win last time out. Had post 6 here in London. Once he got control of the race, it was lights out, and he looked a bit like his old self there with a 55-2, a 55-3 jaunt, I should say, last time over the oval. And we'll see if he can come right back, see if that's a sign that perhaps he's on the rebound. Hasn't been the Yacht Sealster of old in recent starts, but looked much better last time out. This guy coming off a season last year where he took a fast race record of 50-3, a lifetime mark of 50-3, and earned over $100,000. And this year it had been a struggle, but puts it together. Tonight, though, not going to be as easy, perhaps, with a trailing post to try and overcome. We'll see if Travis Henry can come right back and get into the win column with this guy. He'll have to do some stick handling at some point from that second tier. Another classy individual returns to London, Pedro Hanover, with a start under his belt at Woodbine Mohawk Park. This guy closing in on $500,000 in career earnings. And should certainly find the going a little bit easier here than what he faced last time out, and now has the start under his belt, so we'll see. Pedro Hanover, one that has a big closing kick typically, and off the pace tonight's been a pretty good tactic, as we've seen for the most part. Closer to the inside, Dragon Energy. We heard from Paul Davies earlier. He won, of course, our preferred 2 and 3 handicap event with Outlaw Grabbing Gears, and liked his chances with Dragon Energy. Similar profile to what we saw from Come On Barney earlier, where he had raced in his last couple at the preferred 2-3 level and found the going just a little bit tough. Got some mild class relief. That one came back to win earlier tonight. Dragon Energy, could be a similar scenario here, and a solid 5-1 price offered up on this one. Looking to give the husband-wife combination of Paul and Nicole Davies the double here this evening. One more that I'll touch on that I think has a shot, and there he is on screen, is Freddie Bear. If you're looking for long shot potential, this guy perhaps. He's a horse that maybe isn't as consistent, doesn't give you that consistent performance week in and week out. I can tell you when he won 4 back at Flamborough on 55-4, he looked very good winning there. Moved up and came back with an equally impressive win the next start out. The last 2 coming at Woodbine Mohawk Park, found the waters just a little bit too deep there. Getting back to the half-mile oval, good post to work with here. Freddie Bear, maybe upset potential here in race 5. Again, it's a Super High 5 wagering event. You've got less than a minute to make your selections. Last chance to wager. Starters called in the field. It's post time for race 5. Eight of them lining up for tonight's 5th. It's Livin' Large with Freddie Bear, A Better Man, Dragon Energy. He's got Swagger, Royal Ship, Pedro Hanover from the outside. And from the second tier, Yacht Sealster. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Freddie Bear, closest to the inside, will be first to the pylons. Up alongside to challenge into the turn as A Better Man. Through along the inside, Livin' Large, and searching a seat 4th, finding it with an 1/8 of a mile in the books. That's Dragon Energy, comes up in front of Yacht Sealster. Backed off to 6th as he's got Swagger, and the trailing pair are Royal Ship and Pedro Hanover. It's Freddie Bear going to lead the charge up to the opening quarter, leads it by just over a length. Pocket sitting second, that is A Better Man with Livin' Large third, not far off in 4th. An anxious looking Dragon Energy. Yacht Sealster's going to try and flush him out, and does so as they move over to 3/8. The opening quarter went in 28 and 3. It's Freddie Bear on the inside showing the way. Will now brace for the challenge of Dragon Energy, who comes to call in the second quarter. And Dragon Energy with a rush and a brush is moving up on the outside and trying to clear. Freddie Bear counters at the inside. Will try and keep him out there as they go to the lower turn. Freddie Bear back on at the inside to grab a short lead. Dragon Energy will be parked again through the lower turn. A Better Man's been getting the trip in 3rd. Yacht Sealster on cover 4th and just 2.5 from the lead. Down on the inside comes Livin' Large. Field straightening up toward 3/4, and it's Freddie Bear on top. Dragon Energy Resurgent comes back on in between and is now up to poke ahead in front. Going 3 wide was Yacht Sealster. Yacht Sealster now up alongside of Dragon Energy as Freddie Bear gives way. In between pacers and coming on, knifing through there is Royal Ship as they come to the top of the stretch, and Royal Ship, long shot potential there as they turn home, but it's Yacht Sealster who's taken the lead. Yacht Sealster gets away now by 2 lengths. Royal Ship is in pursuit. He's got Swagger far outside and coming on late Pedro Hanover, but Yacht Sealster gets it done, and he was wrapped up at the end. Yacht Sealster 3 across for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th in 1:58. There's a look at the winner of race 5. Returning, it's number 8, Yacht Sealster. 7-year-old son of Shadow Play from the Arts Place mare Yankee Athena. Don Lindsay shares ownership with Paul Kleinpaste, Will Alamjevic, and Garth Bechtel. Don also does the training. Travis Henry with back-to-back driving wins on the Tuesday card. And for Yacht Sealster, it's 2 in a row here in London. Wins with ease tonight, 158 flat. 4-5 favorite. and is over top of Royal Ship in a nautical exactor combination. Your top 5 finishers, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3 in the Super High 5. Royal Ship at 40-1, finishing second. So we'll await the parimutuel returns here. Our first Super High 5 contest of the night. Heavily favored Yacht Sealster with one of the longest shots, and in fact the longest shot on the board, Royal Ship finishing second. Prices are up. The winner returning $360, the 8-6 exacta $148.60. The dollar trifecta $333.35. And a very nice high 5 return. Dollar combination more than $6,300. 20 center $1,262 and change. And in the pick 5, a 20 cent pick 5, just over $215. $215 and change, 20 cent pick 5 winning combination. Race 6 is coming up next, a field of 7 on the pace this time, with no program changes. Reviewing the finish order from race number 5, top down, it's 7, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 6, and 1. No changes in the upcoming 6th race. Field of 7 goes postward in just over 6 minutes. Introducing the field for race number 6. The one is Let's Get Pickled. John Stamatis, the owner. Jay Harris drives. Number 2 is Hervey Hanover, owned by A1 Stable, driven by Travis Cullen. Number 3 is Brother Aiden. George Robinson is the owner. Garrett Rooney drives. 4 Officer Jones, owned by Limco Incorporated, and Dr. John Tobin, the driver, Travis Henry. 5 Modern Rider, Colin Kelly on board for Bert, Betty, and Jason Sherman. Number 6, The Lone Ranger, Tyler Moore with the drive for Donald and Heather McGregor. A Positive Hanover 7, Donnie Rankin Jr. owns, trains, and does the driving. Good-looking field of 7 here in race number 6. In between our 2 pick 5 wagers this evening. This one features Exacta Tri Superfecta wagering. Hervey Hanover, the Woodbine Mohawk Park Invader for Team Cullen, heavily favored here. One that's been struggling to get into the win column this season, just 1 for 11 so far. So surfaces here in search of that confidence builder, if you will, and gets a good post position to work with here. So we'll see if Hervey Hanover can get back to the winning ways here. The 6-year-old gelding with a sub 150 record and almost $250,000 in the bank. Looks like he'll be formidable here in this spot, but certainly not unbeatable. Maybe a little bit over bet right now at 4 to 5. And you see him scoring out there. Typically when he races at the larger track, you see him racing from off the pace primarily, but did show some early speed, showed a different side last time out and raced pretty well. So that could set him up well for this particular assignment, and we'll try and capitalize, I'm sure, on the post position advantage over some of the other rivals. Let's Get Pickled next door is getting solid tote support here for the Dwayne Marfisi pupil. Last time he raced in a half-miler was February 3rd at Flamborough. Roughed up, though, on that occasion. Handled aggressively, but parked every step of the way. But he hung in pretty bravely there. Has since raced a few times at Mohawk Park, and no luck there. So back to the drawing board. And from post number 1, perhaps another aggressive try here, 9 to 5. On that one, second choice in the wagering. Jay Harris with a live drive there. A Positive Hanover, bit of a long shot here, and I think that's primarily due to the outside starting spot, 10 to 1. One that is getting support is this one, though, number 5 Modern Rider, a horse that has been able to win at the venue this season, or last season, I should say. A 55-2 record, his lifetime mark taken right here on the oval, and had trouble getting on a regular rotation through February, but now 3 consecutive good outings for this one. An off-the-pace specialist typically, and there does appear to be some speed toward the inside of the gate, so maybe Modern Rider. Price play here at odds of 5 to 1. Good luck with how you play race number 6. Not much time left to formulate those tickets. Public having a tough time right now deciding between the 1 Let's Get Pickled and the 2 Hervey Hanover, vying for favoritism in this spot. Here's another classy individual, the Lone Ranger. It's been a while between victories, though, for this guy. 6-time winner last year. Hasn't been able to find the win column this year. It will be a difficult assignment here tonight. The type, though, that you could throw on your tickets. You wouldn't be surprised to see him finish somewhere in the top 2 or 3 at that kind of a double-digit price. They'll be assembling on the backstretch momentarily. We're inside a minute to post time. The starters called in the field. It's post time. Field moving in and lining up. Let's Get Pickled with Hervey Hanover, brother Aiden, Officer Jones, Modern Rider, the Lone Ranger, and A Positive Hanover. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. They're off-end pacing. A Positive Hanover's trying to chase the gate away. Brother Aiden shows speed, but fastest away on the inside, Let's Get Pickled. Let's Get Pickled will lead to the opening eighth. Hervey Hanover forwardly placed, and he comes away in second. 2 lengths off of the leader, though, as they go to the backstretch. Brother Aiden plugged in for third. Coming away fourth was Officer Jones. A Positive Hanover was able to beat 2 away from the gate. He lands in fifth. Then it's back to Modern Rider, the early trailer, the Lone Ranger, seventh and about 7 or 8 from the front. 28 seconds flat, quick opening quarter, compliments of Let's Get Pickled. Tightening up in the pocket now is Hervey Hanover. Right there, third, Brother Aiden. Staying put, fourth's going to be Officer Jones. That brings Modern Rider to the outside in the second quarter. He'll brave it first over from fifth. Following that move, the Lone Ranger and A Positive Hanover is now trailing in this field of 7 as they travel the lower turn. 4 in and 3 moving up on the outside as they travel over to 5/8 off a 58-second opening half mile. 30 seconds even in the second quarter for Let's Get Pickled. Racing second, Hervey Hanover. Modern Rider makes it to third, but is now being chased along. Still a length and a half off of that lead. Down on the inside, Brother Aiden has been ground saving every step of the way. The Lone Ranger out there following what appears to be stalled cover at this point. A Positive Hanover behind that one, and now shooting through on the inside is Officer Jones. 3/4 in 1:26 and 4. 28 and 4 in the third for Let's Get Pickled. And it's a 2-horse breakaway up front. Let's Get Pickled trying to seal the deal from the pocket trip. Hervey Hanover out for the drive. Still has a length and a half to make up and won't do it. Let's Get Pickled. Gate to wire. Hervey Hanover was second. Brother Aiden third. Dead tight for fourth. 156 and 1. Getting a look at the top 4 finish order. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 top 4 finish order. That result is still unofficial. Number 1, Let's Get Pickled. Back as tonight's 6th race winner. A 6-year-old bay-gelded son of Articulator. From the Camlock mare, Talbot Victoria. John Stamatis of Bolton, Ontario, the owner. Dwayne Marfisi is the winning conditioner. Jay Harris doing the driving. Gelding clicks for a gate-to-wire win tonight. First in 9 this season. 14th career win. And with the victory over the $100,000 mark in career earnings. Sharp effort on the half-miler tonight, 156 and 1 for number 1. Let's Get Pickled. $6.90 the win ticket return. The 1-2 exacta paid $10.20. Dollar trifecta $48.15. And the superfecta for $1 149 even. Coming up next, race 7 as we start off the late pick 5, $7,500 guaranteed pool. Just a field of 4 coming up here on the trot with a pair of scratches. 4 Party in the fast lane and the 6 Run Like Hill both scratched. And number 5 Devoted Chip, again recapping that missing chart line. Starting here on March 25th from post 2, made a break at the start. Did finish 5th, beaten 2.5. Race timed in 2:04, and the driver was Chris Johnson. There's a look at the complete finish order from race number 6. From the top down, it should read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, finishing in program order back in race number 6. Next up, race 7 as we start the late pick 5. Again, it's a $7,500 guaranteed pool. Reminder that the 4 and 6 are both scratched. Take out the 4 and the 6. Field of 4 on the trot here in the opening leg. We'll get a look at some pick 5 plays. Talk a little bit more about that coming up in just a moment. Post time for the upcoming 7th, just over 8 minutes away. Here's a look at Rob's late pick 5 play this evening. And interesting how he's got the ticket structured here, just using 2 in each of the first 2 legs, a single in the final leg, and spreading a little bit deeper in races 9 and 10. So here in race number 7, with 2 horses, has half of the field covered in the spot. And in fact, there is going to be a change now as we look at the ticket. It's going to be a single now. Devoted Chip with the 6 Run Like Hill scratched. It will be a single, so it'll cut the cost of the ticket down. So now it's going to be a single to start, a single to end. Here as Run Like Hill was one of the 2 scratches. Devoted Chip last time out. A rare miscued start. We don't see this guy jump it off too often. The recent form had been good, so that would have been a bit of a disappointment for sure. Nice recovery though, finished 5th and only beaten a couple of lengths on that occasion. So in his current form, if he minds his manners, Devoted Chip certainly a big chance in here. I think I've Got the Will is the one that I'd be scared of from post 1 here for Winnicott and Tyler Moore. And one that I think's got a shot. So thanks to the graphics crew for changing that on the fly. So there's the revised ticket for Rob with the single now. Excuse me, here in the opening leg. Race 8 going 2 deep there. Harper's Hat Trick. Able to win pretty impressively here last time out. We'll come back and try and duplicate at a similar class levels. Get another great post to work with. Holly's Treasure is going to move up and face some tougher company, but does so in very good form. An improving Son of State Treasure coming off a solid win last time as well. YS Delight's the horse that I really like in that race as well. Is one that I would include on my play, even with an outside post. We'll talk more about that one prior to the 8th race. Let's go over to the 9th race using 4 of 6 there. The 1, 2, 3, and the 6. Similar in race 10, going 4 deep. Number 1, Harry G. And then the outside 2, Mr. Mock Jimmy and Ideal Jet, who has that good tactical speed. And then the post 8 starter, Prestige Sealster, who is one of the favorites in the morning line. And if we make it through to the final race, the hopes will be pinned on PL Orchid, number 3 here, co-owned by our friend and colleague here at the district, Ryan Clements. Shares the ownership with Rhonda Clement, along with Lisa Wilcox and Tyler Tarashida, Lindsay Kerr trainee, who had two wins back-to-back, one in a qualifier and then one in a condition claiming contest. Stepped up against better last time, had the trailing post, a bit of a slow start, and rallied well, but just ran out of racetrack. So we'll try and take advantage of having her nose on the gate here tonight from a post 3 start. And that's the single here for Rob, if he can make it that far in the multi-leg wager, the late pick 5. And pretty wide open affair, I think, in the 11th. But PL Orchid, lots to like about her. You've got to take a stand somewhere. So Rob opting to do so here in the final leg. So again, a single to try and kick it off here with Devoted Chip, and a single in the final leg with PL Orchid, and pretty good coverage in between in the other 3 legs. Post parade for the 7th will be coming up shortly. Want to wish you the best of luck in the late pick 5. Don't forget, we'll have a late pick 4 opportunity for you as well in race 8. That's where that starts. Also with a $7,500 guaranteed pool. Both are low 15% takeout wagers. Interesting here as we get a look at our top selections for the upcoming 7th. Rob has singled the 5, Devoted Chip. All his chips are in, so to speak, on that one. Co-favorite, and the rest of us unanimous on the number 1, I've Got the Will. So it'll be interesting to see how things unfold. Couple of minutes of wagering time remain. Post parade for the 7th coming up shortly. Here's the field for the 7th. We're on the trot. Number 1 is I've Got the Will. Tyler Moore will do the driving for Jamaxpo Racing Stable LLC. Number 2, Fortune Tellers K. Donnie Rankin Jr., Ralph McKinley, Mike Leeming sharing the ownership. Donnie drives. 3, Abras Momentum. Carl Dawson owns, trains, and drives. Number 4 was scratched. 5, Devoted Chip. Lawrence Johnson owns. Chris Johnson will steer. And Run Like Hill was also scratched. Field of 4 trotters, race 7, start of the late pick 5. $7,500 guaranteed pool. Exacted trifecta wagering offered up here as well. 4 to 5 on I've Got the Will. It's the one I've gone to. Tony Elliott, Ontario Racing and Agreement. Rob Reed Jr., the only dissenter here, he's gone to the number 5, Devoted Chip. Top selection here, and that's the one that ends up being his single on the pick 5 ticket that we mapped out and showed you earlier. And 9 to 5, pretty good price on that. What a rare miscue at the start last time out. Nice recovery. Big chance if he's able to mind his manners tonight. And for the mare, I've Got the Will. Similar scenario. When she minds her manners, usually tough at the class level. Has the benefit of a short field and a good post to work with here. But, it's one of those where, certainly none of them are in dominant form coming in. So anything could happen, even though it's a short field of 4. Good luck with how you play the 7th race, and especially if you're playing into that pick 5. You get a few more minutes left to think about it and formulate those pick 5 tickets. We had a pool of just shy of $22,000 earlier tonight into that first pick 5, and expecting another large pool here already north of $12,000 and counting. So it looks like we'll be north of $20,000 again in the late pick 5 pool. Good luck to you if you're playing along. And ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to head into the late pick 4, please note AGCO racing officials have upgraded the track once again. Track is upgraded back to fast as we expected. It is improved as the night has gone on. So we'll be listed as fast for the final 4, or final 5, I should say, here this evening. We're getting ready to start the late pick 5 here with the upcoming 7th race. Just about 2 minutes or so until post time. Last chance to wager. Final opportunity to play. The late pick 5. Starters called in the Trotters. Field of 4 moving in, lining up. It's I've Got the Will with Fortune Teller's K, Abra's Momentum, and Devoted Chip. Field of 4 as they come to the top of the stretch. They're approaching the start. And slow starts for both the 1, I've Got the Will, and the 5, Devoted Chip. Good beginning for Abra's Momentum. Abra's Momentum is going to make an easy lead here. Grabs control of the racetrack and opens up to a length and a half as they pass the 8th pole. Fortune Teller's K got away in second. Already 3 lengths back in third to I've Got the Will, handled very patiently through that opening turn. And Devoted Chip as well is the trailer, gapped out by 3 or 4 and is at least 8 lengths off the lead. Abra's Momentum getting things all his own way up front here through a 29-1. Solid opening quarter for this group. Abra's Momentum the leader by 3 over to 3/8. Fortune Teller's K getting a bit closer there in second. Trotting in third, the mare I've Got the Will, and Devoted Chip trying to get a bit closer there in fourth. And it's about 5 or 6 lengths front to back now as they take closer order with a half mile completed. Abra's Momentum, no challengers to this point. Got the half in a minute and 2. Fortune Teller's K is biding time in second. Now edging to the outside to go first up. Third, I've Got the Will with 3/8 of a mile to trot. They spin onto the backstretch. Abra's Momentum suddenly has company. Here comes I've Got the Will with a rush and a brush. I've Got the Will easily overtaking Abra's Momentum. Here's Fortune Teller's K now, out and driving from third, about to take over second. Devoted Chip's trying to get going from the back of the pack, but still 5 off the lead. In the meantime, I've Got the Will took over and opens up 4 lengths and has blown it wide open here as they trot over to the top of the stretch. I've Got the Will after 3/4 in 1:31. Appears to be long gone here as they turn for home. Way back in second, Fortune Teller's K. Devoted Chip starts to rally from third. They trot up to the tote board, and it's all I've Got the Will, trouncing rivals here. I've Got the Will by 6. Devoted Chip was on late for second. Fortune Teller's K third. Abra's Momentum fourth. 2, a 1 and 2. And almost a duplicate of the early pick 5 pool. Just shy of 22,000 again in the late pick 5 here tonight. 3 to 5 favorite. I've Got the Will to kick it off here. 2, a 1 and 2. Returning as tonight's 7th race winner is number 1, I've Got the Will. A 4-year-old daughter of DeJambro from the Cadabra mare, Magic Will Work, owned by Jamaxpo Racing Stable LLC of Florida. Mark Winnicott, the winning trainer. Tyler Moore in the driver's seat for the win. The mare clicks for the 2nd time this year. And that's career win number 5, 201 and 2/5 for I've Got the Will. An easy winner in tonight's 7th race, opening leg of the late pick 5. She returns 340. The 1/5 exacta worth $12.60. The dollar try $8.30. Dollar superfecta $11.35. Next up, race 8, and it will start the late pick 4 with a $7,500 guaranteed pool. Full field of 8 slated to go postward, and there are no program changes. No changes. Races 8 through 11, all 4 legs of the late pick 4, and it starts next. And there's a look at the finish order. Top down in race number 7, 1, 3, 4, scratch 2, and scratched on the bottom. As mentioned, our late pick 4 is coming up next, and there are no changes in all 4 legs. $7,500 guaranteed pool. Field of 8 to start it off. Conditioned event, horse and gelding pace, non-winners of $52,500, or 4 races lifetime. And very competitive field of 8 getting set to go postward. Wyeth's Delight, despite the outside post, opens up as the 6-5 favorite here. And the type of race where I would expect to see some shifts in the odds because it is so wide open. It's a pretty good betting board, as you can tell. Many different options and many different ways you could go to start off that late pick 4 ticket. So good luck to those who are playing along in that wager. And we'll talk a little bit more about the pick 4 sequence coming up here in just a moment. Reminding you, it's a 15% takeout wager, the pool guaranteed at $7,500. Late pick 5 already underway. A favorite to kick it off in the 7th with a pool of just shy of $22,000, pretty much matching what we saw in the early pick 5 from earlier this evening. So these wagers, certainly popular go-to wagers here at the Raceway. each and every race night, and the pools have been substantial tonight. So expecting another large one here in what is really an excellent 4-race sequence for tonight's late pick 4. Rob Reed Jr. provided his pick 4 play for us earlier tonight, and here's a look at the ticket he has mapped out for us. And similar to what we saw in his pick 5 play, he's going to have 2 shots here. Harper's Hat Trick, expected to be one of the favorites in here. Horse was able to win at a similar level last time out, and the recent form's been very good for this talented son of sports writer. Last year at age 3, an excellent campaign, and he's really following up where he left off last year early on. Travis Henry, a couple of winners already on the program, and a great opportunity to make it the triple here on the Tuesday night card. Next door neighbor Holly's Treasure, a steadily improving son of State Treasurer. We know, of course, the great record that one had over this particular oval, and now in the Stallion Shed, and has sired a number of solid offspring, and Holly's Treasure is one of those who continues to improve, getting a bit better as this season wears on, and coming off a solid win last time out. So it'll be an acid test for this one, but a good post for Holly's Treasure, and I think a competitor that you have to look at here. And the one I really like is YS Delight. A little bit surprised to see this one getting so much attention from Post 7, but we'll talk a bit more about that one later on as well. Race 10 looks pretty wide open, using the 1 Harry G, the 2 Artistic Pick, Jack of Clubs, who put it together finally last time out with a big win, and then including as well number 6 Mr. Mock Jimmy in the field here. I should say I've skipped over a race. My apologies. Going 4 deep there in the next leg. That's the trot. My apologies. Using the 1, 2, 3, and 6 in race 10. Correction there. The 1 Harry G does make the ticket. 6 Mr. Mock Jimmy does make the ticket, but also the 7 Ideal Jet and the 8 Prestige Sealster, who's second choice in the morning line. And then the single, we talked about it when going over the pick 5 sequence. PL Orchid will be the single in this late pick 4 play as well. I think a solid contender, the favorite in the morning line certainly, and Rob has a lot of faith in this one and is going to single her in his late pick 4 play. So good luck to you again as we start the sequence here, expecting another nice pool. My guesstimate will be in the 15,000 range likely for this late pick 4. Still plenty of time to formulate your tickets, and we'll have the post parade coming up shortly. So again, let's talk a little more about this 8th race. Interesting, Rob and his ticket, Harper's Hat Trick, definitely a contender. Holly's Treasure, I like that one too on the improve. But I went further out in the gate, price shopping, YS Delight. So now drifting up in odds and closer to the 9-2 estimate that we saw. And I thought that because of Post 7, you'd get an inflated price on a horse that I think has every bit as good a chance to win as others in the field. If the trip works out, that's going to be the question mark. But you know, to find out if that's going to happen, you'll get a better price if you continue to have the faith in YS Delight. So Post 7, I thought, would inflate the price, and we're seeing that right now. I would expect this one should hold somewhere in that 4-1 vicinity. I was a little surprised to see the early money. Big shift now, though. Harper's Hat Trick, that was the one I expected to be the top choice in here, and I think deservedly so with Post 2. But we're going for value. YS Delight, despite the outside post, my spot play of the night here. Versatile type. Is going to need to call on that here, but I think it's a really wide open affair. Very competitive. There could be some tussling up front, and you know, YS Delight has the capability of blasting off the gate, and used that tactic last time out, and was a very impressive winner. Quality field here in the upcoming 8th race. We will meet the field in just a moment. Post parade right around the corner. Here's the field for race number 8. Journalistic number 1. The owners Bert, Betty, and Jason Sherman, the driver, Tyler Borth. Number 2 is Harper's Hat Trick. Chris Haskell and Grant Shelton co-own. Travis Henry with the drive. Number 3, Holly's Treasure. Colonel Schneider Jr., the owner. Colin Kelly doing the driving. Number 4 is Just Marvelous. Travis Cullen with the drive. Forge Maxpo Racing Stable LLC. Number 5, PL Oliver. Matt Dupuis owns. Jason Ryan in the bike. 6, Mr. Cheeseman. Don Douglas owns. Ryan DeRoche drives. Number 7, YS Delight. Owned by Gary McDonald. Driven by Tyler Moore. Completing the field, Kenny Joe, number 8. Kevin Gillis owns. Donnie Rankin Jr. to drive. Full field of 8. Race 8, start of the late pick 4. And again, it's a $7,500 guaranteed pool. Exacta try and Superfecta wagering are also offered up here. Nearing post time for this race, the pool currently sitting at almost that $7,500 guarantee, with still a few moments of wagering time remaining. So again, expecting a pool probably in the vicinity of the $15,000 range tonight. So it'll be a nice late pick 4 opportunity for you. And Harper's Hat Trick, as expected, the favorite, maybe a little bit lower than expected, but currently your 3 to 5 top choice. There's a look at my play of the night, YS Delight, who's drifted up to a generous 7 to 1. Good luck with your selections. One minute to post time. Just over a minute. The countdown clock inside 30 seconds. Your final call to wager here on race number 8. Final opportunity to play the late pick 4 wager. Pool climbing up over $8,000 as the gate begins to roll. It's a field of 8 taking up their positions. They're moving in and lining up. Journalistic, the 1, 2, Harper's Hat Trick, 3, Holly's Treasure, 4, Just Marvelous, 5, P.L. Oliver, 6, Mr. Cheeseman, 7 is Y.S. Delight. From the second tier, Kenny Joe, field of 8, race 8, top of the stretch. They're approaching the start. And they're off. Good start here out in post 3. Firing is Holly's Treasure down on the inside. Journalistic shows speed in between. Harper's Hat Trick's going to press on. Coming on in the top 4 and diving down to the pylons. P.L. Oliver as they pass the 8th pole and enter the backstretch for time 1. Harper's Hat Trick sweeps up to take command. Stretched out a little bit to make the lead, but he's on top now as they arrive at the opening quarter. Journalistic ensures himself of a pocket position. Dropping in 3rd was Holly's Treasure. And the 4th one after that sharp gate move, P.L. Oliver. Racing into the far turn just up in front of Just Marvelous, who travels 5th. Y.S. Delight is the 6th one. 7th in the backfield, Mr. Cheeseman. And a slow starting Kenny Joe trailing and brought to the outside. Opening quarter, 28-2. Compliments of the heavily favored Harper's Hat Trick. Trying to get a second quarter breather in here. Leads over Journalistic, who's all over the helmet in 2nd. Out and driving again from 3rd, P.L. Oliver. On the back of that one, Just Marvelous. 3rd over in the flow comes Y.S. Delight as they travel the lower turn. Down on the inside, getting shuffled a bit there, is Holly's Treasure. They were halfway home in 59-1. Harper's Hat Trick got that second quarter breather, but he's got company now right up alongside and poking ahead in front, P.L. Oliver. Harper's Hat Trick trying to counter, and Just Marvelous is going to try and pounce on them. Out 3 wide and rolling. On the back of that one, Y.S. Delight suddenly up into the top 4. And is able to track cover all the way through that final turn, and he's going to pull the trigger 3 wide now. 3/4, 128-1. Widest of all, Y.S. Delight surging up on the outside and looking to wrestle the lead. P.L. Oliver was hard used. He backs away. Late rally from Holly's Treasure. Uncorked on the far outside. Y.S. Delight and Holly's Treasure. Y.S. Delight holds on. Holly's Treasure was a hard-charging 2nd. P.L. Oliver held 3rd, it appeared, over Journalistic in 1:58. Here's a look at our 8th race winner this evening, number 7, Y.S. Delight. 5-year-old son of Better's Delight from the Western Ideal mare Kiss Baby Kiss. Gary McDonald of Dundas owns and does the training. And Tyler Moore in the driver's seat for the victory. Back-to-back driving wins here on the Tuesday card. Clicks for the 5th time in 9 this year, and does so as a spot play tonight of yours truly, YS Delight. Getting it done. Works out a nice second over trip and converts for a 158-1 victory. Career win number 9 for the 5-year-old son of Better's Delight. A 9-2 winner. Here's your top 4 posted. 7-3-5-1. Results are official. 1180 is the win ticket return. The 7-3 exacta paid $81.90. The dollar trifecta $127.35, and the dollar superfecta $813.60. 9th race coming up starts the late pick 3. Field of 6 on the trot to go postward next. Three more left to go on the Tuesday night program. Race number 9 will start the late pick 3 wager. We're on the trot here with a field of 6 and a wide array of selections. So despite just a short field of 6, you can see it's pretty wide open. Rob likes the 2. Vimy Ridge Venus. Tony Elliott going far outside of the gate to the Blair Burgess trained and driven Golden Compass. I like number 3 in here, Kosh. Certainly a risky proposition, but on her best day could be a factor. In Ontario Racing to the inside starter, the veteran Azukar, who right now is the favorite at 3-5. There's a look at the live money in the late pick 5 with just a mild upset win there in race number 8. YS Delight, just over. Little over $1,000, $1,048 to be exact, of live money remaining from that total pool of $21,622. Third leg coming up here next in race number 9. It's the second leg of the late pick 4. Total pool checking in just shy of $13,000, $81 of live money remains. Post parade for the 9th race coming up momentarily. Here's the field for the 9th. As you car, number 1. Marielle Enberg, the owner. Scott Coulter with the drive. 2 is Vimy Ridge Venus. Tyler Borth in the bike for Paul Mazzetti and Steve Lochran. Number 3 is Cash. Caitlin Graham, the owner. Donnie Rankin Jr. will drive. Number 4, Riddle Me Miss. Travis Cullen in the bike for Larry Beck. Mark Goddard on number 5, Malcolm G. for Howard Kaufman, Bryn Marr, and Joshua Kaufman. Karen Olsen Burgess, Sterling Fisher share ownership on 6, Golden Compass, with Blair Burgess to do the driving. That's your field of 6 trotters for the 9th race. Start of the late pick 3, Exacta Try, Superfecta wagering offered up here as well. Just a couple of minutes of wagering time remain. Inside 2 minutes to post time now for the 9th race. As we near post time, Azukar, the 10-year-old gelding, continuing to hold as the favorite. Certainly been a solid competitor over the course of his career. 33-time winner, well over $250,000 in the bank. Marielle Enberg owns and trains this one. It's been a while between victories, though, but dropping to the lowest level we've seen in quite some time as the benefit of a rail start as well. So understandable that this one would take a great deal of tote support. A couple of doors down, number 3 Cash, certainly capable. If she brings her A game, could easily win at the level as well. Has been victim of making breaks on occasion in recent starts, sometimes her own worst enemy, but again, down at a level where she should be a big factor if she gets off on the right foot. The outside pair, both a little bit of a kind of mystery here. Malcolm G, another one that's had trouble staying on stride. There's some talent there, though, when this one does. And Golden Compass is intriguing as well. Ships in from the big track for Blair Burgess. Did race here January 28th, kind of a non-factor on that occasion, but that was a pretty solid level of competition there, and got off to a slow start and just had too much work to do against a better group. Short field here, comes back and meets much easier company this time around, so who knows, this son of Sebastian K, capable potentially of surprising at 7-2. It's your last chance to move in and make your wagering selections here in the 9th race. Starting gate getting set to move into position. It's our late pick 3 getting set to start here in race number 9. It's post time for the 9th. The starters called in the trotters. Field of 6 moving in and lining up. It's Azukar with Vimy Ridge Venus, Cash, Riddle Me Miss, Malcolm G, and Golden Compass on the outside in this field of 6. They're at the top of the stretch. They're approaching the start. And they're off. Malcolm G's flashing speed out in post 5. Will try and cross over. Showing speed as well, closer to the inside. Vimy Ridge Venus and off stride Malcolm G. And that caused a bit of confusion in the turn, and Golden Compass rolled off stride there as well. So Azukar now inherits the pocket position as they straighten up into the backstretch for time 1. Azukar is going to pull pocket here on Vimy Ridge Venus. Vimy Ridge Venus wrestled back into second. Cash got away in good order. Third is about 5 lengths off the top pair. We'll now slowly try and reel them in. Golden Compass landed back down trotting and is back up into it there from fourth as they race over to 3/8 completion. And then back there in 5th spot to find Riddle Me Miss, and trailing after that first turn miscue Malcolm G. 30 seconds was the quarter time. Field racing up in front of us for the first time. And with the lead, that's Azukar. Clear by 2. Vimy Ridge Venus is second. Diving in third to get a bit of a breather here after a good second quarter recovery is Golden Compass, and he's having a peek again to the outside. Cash is just biding time back there in 4th position, gapped out by a couple, trying to be nursed through that lower turn. Half 101 3. Azukar now straightens up for 3/4 and opens up 3 lengths. Vimy Ridge Venus second. Golden Compass back out for more in 3rd position and will take up the chase once again. Gapping in 4th is Cash. Then Riddle Me Miss and Malcolm G. They passed 3 quarters, 1:31 and 4. Azucar, the one to catch with 1/8 of a mile to go. Golden Compass is now a clear second. Back into third as they wheel off the turn, Vimy, Ridge, Venus. And with the lead, Azucar, the veteran, trying to get it home. He's clear by 3. Only one with a remote shot, Golden Compass. But Golden Compass will have to settle for second. Azucar gets it done. Golden Compass was a solid second. Finishing third, Vimy, Ridge, Venus. Fourth goes to Cash, 2:02 and 3. Introducing tonight's 9th race winner, it's number 1, Azucar, a 10-year-old gelded son of Crazed, out of the Angus Hall mare Loves Candy. Marielle Enberg of Guelph owns and trains. Scott Coulter is in the driver's seat for the win. The second win in 10 this year. My apologies, second in 10 this year. And career win number 34. For the hard-hitting trotter, Azucar, 2:02 and 3/5. Congratulations to the connections. Sent off at odds of 3-5 and does not disappoint. Prices are up. The winner returning $3.30. The 1/6 exacta pays $8.80. The dollar trifecta $15.25, and the dollar super $32.15. It's late double time on the Tuesday night program. Race number 10 will kick it off. Field of 8 set to go postward. No changes in races 10 or 11. Both ends of the late double wager, both clear, no program changes. Recapping the finish order from race number 9. Top down if you're marking 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 2. 2 more left to go on the Tuesday night program. Race 10 starts the late double. We're on the pace here, full field of 8 with no program changes, and post time is now 5 minutes away. Race number 10 tonight is the scene of Tony Elliott's best bet of the night. Number 1, Harry G. One that is a 7 to 5 morning line proposition. You're getting slightly higher right now at 8 to 5. With that rail advantage to work with, and that's really going to be the key, trying to take advantage of that, and has shown good tactical speed on the bigger oval at Mohawk Park. The last time he raced here had post 5 and was a winner from off the pace, so has that versatility. I'm sure the approach will be to try and control things from post 1 for Jason Ryan, but if that doesn't work out, Harry G can certainly win in other ways. So we'll see. Harry G in this spot looks like a solid contender here, and if he holds at the 8 to 5 price, I think that's a pretty fair value on this guy. Tony Elliott's best bet of the night, Harry G, looking for that one to start the late double. Good luck if you're still going in either the late pick 5 or late pick 4 wagers. If you are still alive, I'm sure a lot of people will have Harry G on the ticket. The one leaving directly behind him on the gate, or certainly having the option to do that, will be Prestige Sealster, one that is second choice in the morning line, but 7 to 1 early on in the wagering cycle here, and that one certainly looks like a contender. But it's another of those races where a lot of focus will likely come on the 1 and the 8, but plenty of others that will keep them honest, I think, in this spot. Good luck to you if you're playing along here at race number 10. Just over 2 minutes on the clock, post parade coming up shortly. And want to remind you that we are back in action tomorrow night. Nathan Bain will be back in the booth to call the action. First race post time, 5:50 p.m. The dining room open, the top of the fair dining room, featuring our brand new menu, open all 4 live race nights weekly, every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Don't forget as well that free past performance programs are available, along with live streaming video and much more at our website, westernfairdistrict.com. Here's the field for race number 10. 1 is Harry G. Christina Gillis, the owner, Jason Ryan in the bike. Artistic pick is number 2, Colin Kelly, on board for Kyle Bossens and Brandon Bossens. 3's Jack of Clubs, Gary McDonald is the owner, Tyler Moore in the bike. 4 Better's Victory, Bert, Betty Sherman, and Jason Sherman all sharing the ownership. It's Tyler Borth driving. Better Be Good, number 5, Travis Henry on board for Leanne Murphy. 6 Mr. Mock, Jimmy, Sally Charlton the owner, Travis Cullen in the bike. Number 7 is Ideal Jet, Nurko Sokolovic and Craig Bars share ownership, Scott Ray with the drive. And the 8 is Prestige Sealster, Kyle Strike, the owner, the driver, Garrett Rooney. That's your field of 8 for race 10. First half of the late double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering offered up as well. One minute to post time. 1. It's post time for race 10. Last chance to wager. They're moving in, lining up. It's Harry G with Artistic Pick, Jack of Clubs, Better Victory, Better Be Gouda, Mr. Mock Jimmy, Ideal Jet, and from the back tier, Prestige Sealster. Here they come. And they're off. Ideal Jet, as expected, blasting to the front. He's going to cross over before the first turn. Coming away sharply to land in second is Better's Victory as they round the turn. From the inside post, Harry G emerges in third position. Artistic Pick is the fourth one as they enter the backstretch. And then following up in fifth as they stride up to that opening quarters, Prestige Sealster. And pocket pulling here is Better's Victory. And Better's Victory wants the front end. He's going to move up and take over, but he's paying a price to get there. 27 and 3. Ideal Jet absolutely in a wrestling match here with Scott Ray, wrangled back into second, and they are rolling and perhaps setting it up here for the backfield as they pass by 3/8. Better's Victory, the new leader. He'll take them up in front of us for time one. Ideal Jet, a handful back there second. Harry G gets closer third, and he gets the green light to go first over. Following on the back of that one's going to be Prestige Sealster. Along the inside is Artistic Pick in that top five. Third from last, Jack of Clubs, followed up by Mr. Cheeseman. At the back of the field, Mr. Mock Jimmy. They were halfway home in 56 and 3. Freewheeling up front, Better's Victory now widens to 2 over Ideal Jet. Harry G's coming on. Jack of Clubs rolling up 3 wide and is a growing concern out there from the back of the pack. Also gearing up from far back is Mr. Mock Jimmy as they race over to 7/8. It's Better's Victory putting up the fraction so far. 1:25 and 4 for 3/4. Starting to labor a bit up front, the backfield closing in. Jack of Clubs has taken a clear second. Way out wide, Mr. Mock Jimmy with dead aim. Mr. Mock Jimmy now coming on, and Mr. Mock Jimmy pounces on the winded leaders. It's set up beautifully for him, and he'll win it in 1:57. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's a 6-3-4-5. Top 4 finish order. There's a look at the 10th race winner returning. The free-legged pacer, Mr. Mock Jimmy. 9-year-old gelded son of Mach 3 from the Arts Place mare Rosebud Stena. Owned by Sally Charlton of Tecumseh. Lindsay Kerr, the winning trainer, and Travis Cullen in the driver's seat for the victory. It's the second win this season and 26th lifetime for the career winner of more than $250,000. And lots of speed to chase tonight. He sweeps from way back to win it. 157 flat, Mr. Mock Jimmy. 5-1 winner in race 10. 1270 is the win ticket return. The exacta pays $139.40, the dollar try $289.90, and the dollar super $992.40. One left to go. The 11th and final coming up next. Features super high five wagering, and there are no changes. Just a couple of minutes away from our 11th and final race here this evening, the Super High Five finale. Had a look at the will pays and the various multi-leg wagers. As expected, some nice potential returns coming back here into our 11th and final, which also does feature Super High Five wagering. I want to thank you all for joining us tonight. Hope you've enjoyed it. Wishing you the best of luck here in the finale as well. Don't forget, we're back at it tomorrow night. So be sure to stop by our website, westernfairdistrict.com, where you can download your free racing programs. You have access to live streaming video and much, much more. Again, westernfairdistrict.com, as we resume live racing tomorrow night with a 5:50 start time. Don't forget, Top of the Fair, open for dining tomorrow night as well, featuring our brand new menu. Hope you can join us. Looking ahead to Friday night, we are back in action as well with a 4:50 first race post time. Here's the field for the 11th and final. Number 1, Pacing Down a Dream, Doug Millard, the owner, the driver, Colin Kelly. Charmbo Stormy, number 2, John Ryer owns, Jason Ryan on the bike. Number 3, PL Orchid, Ryan Clements, Rhonda Clement, Lisa Wilcox, and Tyler Terashita, the owners. Tyler Borth drives. Number 4, She's a Comedian, Allison Hepburn and Susan Holmes co-own. Garrett Rooney with the drive. Number 5, Lily GL, owned by Numbered Company Quebec Incorporated. Ronald and Richard Kelly and Serge Leonard. Scott Coulter with the drive. Havarti 1, number 6, Travis Cullen in the bike for Ryan Stewart. Century Harlot 7, Aaron Swainson Berkman, the owner, the driver, Scott Ray. And number 8 is Seal the Dark, owned by Colonel Schneider Jr., the driver, Travis Henry. That's your field of 8 for the 11th and final. Exacta Trifecta Super High 5 wagering, all available. They'll be lining up at the gate in just over 2 minutes. This is your 30-second warning. Final chance to wager on tonight's 11th and final. It's post time for the 11th and final. Starter calling in the field. It's a field of 8 pacers moving in and lining up. 1 is pacing down a dream. 2 Charmbo Stormy, 3 PL Orchid, 4 She's a Comedian, 5 Lily GL, 6 Havarti 1, 7 is Century Harlot. From the second tier, Seal the Dark. 11th race field at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Pushing out from post 3, that's PL Orchid. Trying for the lead. Down on the inside is Pacing Down a Dream. Coming away in good order. And she will get away second, through to be third. Charmbo Stormy as they round that first turn. Floating up on the outside and now dropping into fifth was Lily GL. And traveling in that top 5 as they go to the backstretch is Seal the Dark, followed up by She's a Comedian. The back markers have already won, and Century Harlot. And they all have spots on the pylons good and early in this one. 29-1 the quarter time. Up top and showing the way, that's the even money favorite, PL Orchid. Drafting in the pocket position, pacing down a dream. Charmbo Stormy is uptight in third spot. Fourth, edging off the pylons. There goes Lily GL in the second quarter. That's going to give cover to Seal the Dark. She's underway. Now traveling third over is She's a Comedian. Along the inside, second from last, continues to be Havarti 1. And the trailer gapped out by about 3. That's Century Harlot. They travel the lower turn after a 59-3 half mile. And moving into the backstretch, second and final time, it's PL Orchid looking strong up front. Up to the wheel now in second, Lily GL. Right there in the pocket, pacing down a dream. Fourth inside, Charmbo Stormy, gapped on the outside there on the cover. That's Seal the Dark, trying to get motivated here as they race into the far turn. 3/4 and 128-1. PL Orchid still the boss, has not been able to shake Lily GL. Trying to re-emerge in the pocket is Pacing Down a Dream. Seal the Dark now hits a better stride and is coming on 3 wide. Down on the inside, Charmbo Stormy. In the stretch, PL Orchid gave them the slip. PL Orchid opens by 3. Back on for second now is Pacing Down a Dream, but it's PL Orchid to win. Finishing second, Pacing Down a Dream. Close for third, maybe Lily GL, but it's tight with Charmbo Stormy and Seal the Dark there as well in 157-3. And here's the winner of tonight's 11th and final, number 3, PL Orchid. 4-year-old bay daughter of sports writer from the Jenna's Beach Boy mare, KG Catriona. Owned by Ryan Clements, along with Rhonda Clement, Lisa Wilcox, and Tyler Tarashita. Lindsay Kerr is the winning conditioner, and Tyler Borth in the driver's seat for the victory. The mare picking up her second win of the campaign and her 5th lifetime. It's a good effort tonight, 157-3 for number 3, PL Orchid. Even money favorite delivers here in tonight's finale. Congratulations again to the Connections. $4.30 is the win ticket return. The 3-1 exacta, $10.40. 3-1-5 try, $15.20. Super high five for $1, $172.90. Late double pays $37.20. Your pick 3, 20 center, $7.75. The dollar pick 4, just shy of $275. And a 20-cent pick 5 worth $188. That will do it for tonight's 11-race program. Thanking you again for joining us. And a reminder that live racing resumes tomorrow night, 5:50 as first race post time. Free programs and more available at westernfairdistrict.com. Racing tomorrow night, back Friday evening as well at 4:50. Hope to see you again throughout the week. And until then, so long from the Raceway at Western Fair District in London, Ontario.